on today's stream. This is going to be one of those informational streams, not so much about making a car and racing it around. We're just going to chill out, have a nice relaxing stream sesh. Let's start by saying hello to the viewers. Ekaimin, welcome back, bro. Honda Boss Pie? Okay, sure. The Laughing Badger, Boomba. I used to have a friend who had a dog named Boomba. Interesting. And Gondog, welcome back, and Corbin Edwards, and all the other people. So, now that we're all settled in, how's everybody going? We have a bunch of things that we're going to be doing today. So we're going to be working a little bit in Blender to work out how to do height maps. Then we're going to go over how to start a new project. Then we're going to look at the basics of making an asset, importing said asset, saving the project, and then how to pack said project. The packing one will just be like a glossary. It won't be at the end of making the map, because the map is going to take a hell of a lot longer than what it will today. Oh, I'm Burger, not a Badger. The Laughing Burger. Oh, my bad. I'm dyslexic, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to get your name wrong there. Anyway, this is a map that I've been working on recently. This is, if you remember from the Grand Tour, they went through Spain and whatnot. This is the Terramar. It's very inaccurate. I didn't really bother to use much height map data and all that sort of stuff. I did learn more about the map after I started to make it, so it's not particularly accurate. It's a little bit of fun, and I've just been working on this one as kind of like a way to relax sometimes. And it will probably be available, I don't know, maybe in a couple of months when I'm done. You Go Boom, apparently. Well, Boomba was the name of their dog. They were Ukrainian. Very good family friends of ours. Welcome, Day to Duck. Yeah, so I did not create a single 3D asset here apart from a height map for this map. Everything here has been taken from other maps like the Derby and Italy, and we're going to be going over how to do that because I want to give you guys all of the tools you basically need, and then the kind of easy shortcut versions of doing things. So if you have a look, these are just straight up buildings from the Italy map, if you know what they are. Nothing really fits 100%, but that's because I was also being lazy and just wanted to have a little bit of fun making a map. There are problems with map making, and map making is also incredibly broken. It is frustratingly inconsistent after every update. It is getting a lot better, but it still has its issues. Anyway, so one of the first things that you'll need to do to open up the map editor is F11. And then, if you want to create a new project, you're going to go up here and you're going to hit new level. This never used to work up until a little while ago. Making a new map, I just want to impress upon you, used to be so bad. You had to take an existing map, bring it over, change a whole bunch of directories, change a whole bunch of names. It was just a mess. Anyway, new level. And we're going to create a new folder. This can be tricky sometimes, but we're going to call it GoodWood. Is this going to work if we click new folder? Oh, it worked! Well, that was surprising. Usually clicking new create folder there does not work. It is so annoying. And here's our new map. So for those of you that are aware, this is a map. Let's go alt U on that. Why can't I bring up the menu? Is it? There we go. Free roam. If we go to debug content, is it still here? I believe it's under here, under template map, is what this map is. Anyway, so this is currently called levels.goodwood.info.title. So it also will not be, if you notice here, it is not available, that map that we just made. You have to go to include auxiliary and debug content. then all your made maps and a few other things will show up, like Showroom and the template map, and Glow City is even here if you wanted to go into there. There's also an automated testing sort of area. That's kind of like a back-end thing that was never really meant to be available to people. But yeah, how to fix that is, well, now we're going to find the map. If you don't know how to find the map, the easiest way to do it is click on Mods, then open Mod folder, then go back one directory, and under Levels is right here. That's how you find it. There are other ways of finding it, like you just know the directory, or I've got Mods folder here in my quick access. So you may want to turn down the background music. It is a bit... I thought it might have been. It does feel a little bit loud, but it is set to like the quietest it can be. Okay, we can just have it quiet now. 504. Yeah, I do have to clean out my mods folder. Having too many mods, even if they're deactivated, it does become a little bit problematic for BeamNG sometimes. Anyway, into the GoodWood folder and under the info one. If you wanted to make this selectable from the main menu, the one thing that you'll change here is, I believe it's this. Save that. And we could change the title of this as well. We're just going to call this now the GoodWood map. Description, GoodWood Hill Climb. Previews, we'll leave that as it is. Biomes, summer? I don't know. Roads will be bitumen. Suitable for time attack. Features. Track. Authors. Failman86. Apparently I was writing Failman86. Save that. And coming back to here, I wonder if I have to restart the game. No, GoodWood is now here, so now it is available. The one thing that we changed is, if you remember, in the info.json file, was just is auxiliary. That you just set to false, and then it won't have to be brought up in the auxiliary sort of stuff. Then, you'll notice that we have just the basic sort of stuff, luckily. I hover around 200. About half are automation mods. Yeah, a lot of mine are automation mods. On the menu bar, select Tools Options. In the options list, select Environmental General. In the color theme list, choose between default theme, the blue theme, and extra... What are we talking about? In the menu bar, click on Tools. Are you talking about in here? There's no tools thing either. Do you mean under options? There's no tools here either. I don't know. Hold on. What are you talking about? Tools options in the options list? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, in Visual Studio. Oh, yeah. You know what? I do actually have it set to dark mode. It just reset itself. I don't know why I did that. Sorry, I didn't realize you're talking about in Visual Studio. Who would have thought the guy that makes automation cars has a lot of automation mods? Yeah. That's not all. I do have a backup of all my old mods as well. That's not what I want. That'll take a while to load. Windows is weird? Yeah, Windows is weird. Old mods. Control A. Yeah, we have about 400 more of them in here. So I do have to clean them out occasionally. It's just been a while. So the first things, if you just want to just play with the map maker, you do not need to create a Heightmap like I'm about to, and I am going to be using somebody else's files. We'll go over that in a minute. You go into Terrain Tools. Oh, Why is Steam Overlay doing that? Alright, let's quickly go in and turn that off. That's weird. Settings... Interface? In-game. Use Steam Game. Use desktop. Display notification. Place sound in-game off. Do I have to restart the game? Yeah, it looks like I have to restart. Anyway, I know what's here. So we've got... You can raise height. Let's turn that pressure up a lot. You can raise the height of things. Fairly simple. You can also drop the... Oh, good. The thing's gone away. You can drop the height of things if you want. You can change the scale of your brush if you want. You can change mass amounts all in one go if you wanted to. Then you've also got something like smoothing. Smoothing is the one that I probably use the most. You can't use it. You can't click and drag forever. It does get worse the more you hold on to that tool, so be careful with that one. Smooth slope is a bit tricky. Paint noise. I don't think I've ever used this, to be honest. But I suppose if you change your pressure down, your size down... No, it does. It's weird. I've never really particularly used it myself. Flatten, not the greatest tool. It is very jank. Doesn't do what you want it to do, which is to select from the middle of your cursor and not from the average of what you're clicking on, which is not how a flatten tool should be. I wonder if I turn softness... No, doing anything to softness doesn't seem to change anything either. And then you've got a few others. Then you've got in here, you've got the terrain painter. In here is where you'll pick different materials to paint with. So we got grass and beach sand in here by default. Luckily, we could just paint that in there. We can change the pressure, then it'll go 100%. Or we can change it to a lesser thing, so it kind of like spatters it around. Once again, you got the size of your brush as well. All these different things. But we're going to do away with the map, and we're going to import a height map. Now, I'm going to show you the process of doing a height map now. With Windows, if something breaks, it could be 50,000 different... It could be. But Windows isn't so bad. At least you get to be able to do things with Windows. Even though they're making themselves more like Apple, at least they're not actually Apple, where nothing... not very much breaks, because you can't really do anything on Apple. So, there's that. The same sort of thing can be said about Linux. Linux can go a lot worse, but that's because you could do a lot more to it. But you also have to be quite switched on to be able to use Linux properly. I've ever used it for, like, laptops sometimes, if I just want to extend its usability for a little bit. I do like it as something I don't have to try very hard to use. If I want to do it like as a main computer thing, I don't think I would be able to do it. I'm getting a new computer and have 3 gigabytes of my automation. How can I save it over to my new computer? You could export all your cars, export the .car files. That could do it. The other thing you could do is maybe just grab the folders and then just tell Steam, hey, this thing is installed here. Yeah, well, it could be macOS. What? I don't have AMD anymore. I got rid of... Oh, wait. I have an AMD CPU, but I don't have an AMD Radeon card anymore. Anyway, let's go look at making a height map. So, I recently got in contact with... I've already forgotten his name. I had a bit of a talk to him. Gunner333. This guy makes mods for Assetto Corsa. And I asked him, because other people have tried to do this, but they've either broken or they are just garbage ports. I'm going to do a fairly good porting of this with limitations. I'm not going to do... So I could just bring in the 3D model if I wanted to, and then just fiddle with things, but I want to do this properly, so I'm going to be using height maps. You could just take the hard drive from the old PC. Yeah, you could potentially do that. So, I have this downloaded. GoodWood Festival of Speed. Let's create a new folder in here. GoodWood. Oh, wait, did I already do that? Ah, okay. We're going to do a GoodWood too. Because I tried to do this in the past. I remember that now. And my keyboard sucks and didn't take in all my key presses. Content tracks, GoodWood Hill Climb. What we want is their files, their 3D file, wherever that is. It's in here somewhere, I know that. It could be a KN5, but I doubt it. One of the DB files in the automation files has all of the other cars, I forget. Oh, really? I mean, you could ask on the Discord. They're fairly active there, unlike BeamNG devs. GoodWood 2 is guaranteed to be a great sequel. The GoodWoodening. Where would the files be in here? Extension system? I doubt it'll be there. It'd be under here somewhere. Extension? No. So we got interesting files in here. It's not a DB file, is it? Are they all KN5 things? I wonder if I have the KN5 extension on Blender. How do I search again? Add-ons. Search. No. Assetto. No. Alright. I think I have to look up a specific thing for this. Blender KN5 import. How do I import KN5 track to here? Nope, that doesn't help. Exporter KN5 FBA. Oh, wait, can I import that as an FBX, maybe? Because sometimes things have different container names. Let's grab the directory. Nah, okay, it doesn't like that. How's he import edit that? Blah blah blah. It's got no almost transparent. Wait, what is this? Import, edit, and export in Blender problems. Alright, that doesn't help. I did have these tools previously. No, that's the wrong one. Downloads. KN5. Hey, okay. Let's try that out. Edit, preferences, add-ons. Sorry that this is a bit of a faff. I wonder if it's here. KS Node, KS brand. Nope, okay, it's not here. GitHub Blender Assetto Cursor tool. Download zip. Blender. Now we're going to try it. Install add-on. Activate it. That should be all good. Do we have it now? Import. I don't think so. Frick. I probably should have asked the guy for the actual things. Features, Blender object, Blender image, set material, Oh, that's to export it. Frick, I misunderstood. How do I import models from Assetto Corsa to Blender? Click repeatedly on CM version, enable dev mode, open CM showroom, export KN5, open FBX file in Blender? What? Oh, is this for, Content Manager? I wonder if I just drag everything. So somebody sent me a message. What is this? Alright, let's try dragging in even whatever this DB file is. Skip this file. Won't be any of the innies. Yeah, I completely stuffed this up, didn't I? Video idea for make an SUV a BeamNG swapped rotary. I don't think you understand what rotaries are good for. Need a KN5 converter. Okay. KN5 converter. Now that's an exporter again. How to open a KN5. Let's see if this works. Oh, I remember this now. This is how I did it previously. Alright. So how do we use this? It's not going to tell me. Put the exe in the same folder. Okay. Let's give it a try and hope that it doesn't mess everything up. Alright, now it's going to do this. It makes no sense. That's the video. They get views. Views equal... No, not quite, actually. I've done a whole bunch of silly videos, and every single time they seem to do really poorly on my channel, so we don't do silly anymore. We have fun, but just putting a rotary into an SUV, probably not a great thing. I might look more into hybrids. You should build that one Williams from 1980 that has no suspension. Wait, that's a thing? They made a car without suspension? That sounds like a terrible idea. Your tires and driver would be taking all of the vibration. That sounds horrible. Wait, it's exporting everything as an FBX and OBJ? Is it? I think it's exporting everything twice. No, only some things twice. That's weird. Oh, they made a test. Okay, so they tested it and they didn't actually use it. Yeah, that would make sense. So in the 1980s is when the ground effect was really being exploited right up until it got really heavily limited. And yeah, there was a lot of weird things happening at the time because they struggled to keep the side skirts basically to the vehicle. So there was many workarounds. And arguably the silliest was a Lotus one where they had the body of the vehicle be its own thing, and then, like, the chassis underneath... Wait, no. The suspension was attached to the body, and the I don't know. It was weird. Where technically the body was a moving aerodynamic device, which was not allowed. It was faster, but the driver was not having fun. Actually, I think that's what it was. I think that. No, I don't remember. The other one was your voice on my subwoofer shakes my house. Well then, the other one was the Brabham. Got around a technicality that said that when being measured, I don't know why it would be written that way, but that's what they wrote. When being measured, it had to be X amount of distance ground clearance. So then you couldn't accidentally have like grounding out issues, which would then potentially get rid of your aerodynamics. What they did was make it so then you could just hydraulically drop the side skirts down when you are out on the track. Unsprung error? There's something like that. What it is you're not allowed to have... Okay, here we go. Any aerodynamic part moving independent of the body, basically. Alright, let's import. Really? Oh, I went to import DAE. Hold on. Import FBX. Which one do we want? Let's just go with size first and open up the biggest one. 3D crowd? No. GoodWood Hill Climb? Not supported. I wonder... Okay, so it doesn't like the FBX. Let's try opening it as an OBJ. Sometimes these things get a little bit finicky. GoodWood Hill Climb. What's Hill Climb? Z-Mark. Okay, it's importing. There we go. This is our map now. And as you notice here, there's a draw distance limitation. If you hit N or click this little thing here, you'll have view. And you can set N to whatever you want it to be. I'm just going to set it to 10 kilometers. This is the GoodWood map, or, as I've written it, the GoodWood 2 map. There are a lot of weird F1 cars, including the spate of 4x4 ones. They weren't all-wheel drive, they were 4x4. There's a slight difference there, and they all apparently sucked. But then they were limited to driving 2 wheels anyway, because they were worried that was going to become too expensive. Phil, GoodWood Hill Climb is already in Beam, just letting you know. Yeah, but it's a shit version, by what I've seen. Like the 6-wheeler Williams that had 2 wheels on the back. Yeah, also Ferrari did that, but they made it wide, which is weird. We're going to turn this into a Heightmap. Hey. Jeez. So we're just going to lift it up a little bit. Oh, do we have a collection here? Okay, yeah, we do. Alright, we're going to start deleting things that we don't need. One of which is these trees. Hopefully. Select. Weird things are happening. I think it doesn't like the amount of polygons that are on screen or something. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, this is a big problem. Alright. We're just going to quickly save this. Save as Terramar. No, we're going to be in GoodWood 2. And we're going to delete all of these buildings and everything. Oops. Oh, dear. There's apparently too many polygons. There we go. Select. Microphone. We're just going to go through and select everything that we don't think we need, and then we're going to start deleting. Oh, man, this is really struggling. Tree line, we can get rid of that. Flags, don't need that. Can we select multiple of these in one go? No, we can't. This is apparently a big problem. What's happening? What is my limitation here? Is it my CPU? My GPU? What's the go here? Is it my RAM? Nothing is maxed out. It just seems to really struggle with this. Delete. This thing is having a real problem. There is a lot of different materials here. My goodness. Hey, Warbot. Damn it. I did it wrong. I didn't hold shift. Select. Select. Just gonna go around selecting things. God, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Apparently everything has its own material, which is a real pain in the butt cheeks. We probably drag this stuff in afterwards, but for now, I just want it off my height map that I'm going to be using. There's also a lot of grass here. This is the wood that is good. GoodWood Hill Climb, not cork. What are you talking about? This is not GoodWood Circuit. No, this is the GoodWood Hill Climb. Is that a... I think that's... Yeah, that's a little cameraman. We don't really need any of this. That's just going to hurt a lot of people's performances. And we'll also get rid of you. All we really want is the ground. Could we just maybe... Hold on. Let's maybe, instead of doing it this way, and select just the ground. There we go. Is that all of the ground? The ground, the whole ground, and nothing but the ground? We don't have everything. That is a hole that I've accidentally made. This all seems good. Grab this as well. What if we go Alt Z on this? No, that's the wrong thing. Shift Z. That doesn't really help, does it? Alright, I think that's everything we need, basically. There's a few holes here, but they're from buildings, weirdly. I don't think we need anything else. Then Control I. Wait, the road? We'll figure this out in a second. We're also going to grab the curb. Control I. Have we... Apparently there's still some more track that we've not gotten. Alright, are we missing anything? Okay. Grab this as well. Make sure that we're not missing any map. That's just an edging. I think we've got this, don't we? Yeah, we do have that. Do we have this? No, we don't have whatever this is. What is this? That's all good. That's all good. Okay. The rest of this we can delete. Now, we're going to go to Object, Clean Up, Remove Unused Materials. And now we just have those materials left. Whew. Cameraman lost his job. I mean, I've lost my job as a cameraman. There's just no work for it anymore. Is this for an end or just fix in general? This is just so I can have a good version of this map. We're going to go in now. And we're going to fill in the holes because that's going to be a bit of an issue. There we go. Where are the holes? We've got some holes around here. What the frick? Why would it do that? There we go. Blender makes some curious decisions sometimes. What else we got? Okay, that's just doing some weird things. That's fine. We got this as well. I think that's all good. What we don't want is a missing area, because that will just cause a dip in the map. Let's go ahead. And we're going to try to center this now. So it's X position, and it's Z position. Sorry, Y position, I meant. Wait, really? That's... I suppose there is more vertices down here. We are going to try to go something like that. Then let's add in a camera. And this is where we're going to start to get a little bit technical. We're going to need to change this first to orthographic. If I can ever remember how to do anything in this game. Ah, here we go. So we've got perspective. We're going to change that to orthographic. So now it is not going to be like putting parallax or any of that sort of stuff in here. The burn site, it is on the repository. It's there now. It's available already. If anybody wants to find it, here's my repository page. That was weird. I will always be uploading my good mods to here. If anything's just kind of jank or I'm just trying to show you something, it'll end up here. Now... No. Okay, orthographic scale. I'm going to turn this up to... Wait, no, hold on. Let's leave that for a moment. I'm going to change our resolution. So... let's do a little bit of measurements. Do we have it on maps? Yes, we do. So, we can measure from a crossroad to a weird crossroad. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, now I see it. Okay, crossroad to crossroad. Measure distance. Wait, how do we do this again? Distance to here. Okay. That is 6.57 kilometers. Which one did we go by? We went by that one. 0.65 kilometers. Good. Okay, that is entirely accurate. So that means that this on the width is going to be about 2 kilometers. I don't remember how to do this exactly, but yeah, there is a way of doing this. Phil, do more engine swaps, please. There is more coming. Is 11 in the morning up in here? Oh, it's 11 in the morning. It is 3:52 p.m. for me. So let's say this is about a meter, which is about a yard approximately. I'm going to have every height measurement done by its resolution in 0.5 of a meter approximately, which will be about... Actually, half a meter is about that wide. So we're going to have 4,000 approximate pixels wide, which is 1,024, 2,048, 4,096. Now, you don't have to have this exactly. It's just good for optimization to be in increments of 1,024, which is just the way things like to be written in Windows. What mic do I use? I want to get a better mic, one that doesn't require a short cable. I'm using the Rode HS2 or Rode HS1, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't remember. You made a 1,800 horsepower truck in Beam just now. Oh, nice. So we now have the resolution set. I don't remember how to... Alright, so yeah, we don't want to change the aspect ratio of it. We want to orthographic scale. Okay. I wish there was a way to, like, get an exact measurement. I suppose what we're going to have to do, because I don't know how to do this exactly. There is a way to get an exact measurement. I've just forgotten. 2,000 meters. Ah, okay. Damn it. Okay, I need to disable that overlay. Anytime now. How do I turn off overlay? In-game overlay. Good, let's get rid of that. GY. Ooh, this doesn't really fit in 2 kilometers, does it? So we're going to do a bit of an extension to the map, and we're going to have it be more than 2 kilometers. So let's grab this cube again. How much do we need to fit the entire map in? Actually, you know what? Let's start with a new one. Mesh, cube, 2.5? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. OBS is doing that weird thing again. Is it really bad for you guys? Let me know. Did I model this map? No, I've already said previously that this was made by Gunner333 over on Race Department. Is my stream dropping out? If so, I think I might switch to CPU processing. Okay. Are we live? Is YouTube going to acknowledge that I'm live? Let's go check out my channel. It says I'm still live. Oh, good, I am live. Okay, good. You guys can see me now then. So I'm encoding off of my CPU because my NVIDIA card doesn't like to stream. Alright. Let's now make this not scale. We want to go orthographic scale. We want to have this be now the same size as this cube, which is exactly 2.5 kilometers. Now, because we're going to need to know our pixel to measurement ratio, we are going to fix this in a bit. Oh, good. Okay. So this is in meters. Orthographic scale is in meters. I thought it might have been. I just wasn't quite sure. I like the fact that YouTube allowed me to continue my stream without it going like, oh, we're going to restart your stream now, and we're going to stop you from streaming for the next 5 minutes, which is usually what happens. YouTube is good, but it has many problems. It is a possibility, but I did do a removal of things. So now we no longer need the cube. So we'll get rid of that. And then we're going to start working on the height map for this. Let's go ahead, remove everything. And, oh, we still have some holes in here that I didn't notice before. Is that everything? Yeah, okay, cool. Let's just fill these in quickly. There's some weird, like, doubling ups of things. If we delete that, good, it stays the same. All right. Same thing here. No, not that. Yeah, there is some weirdness happening here. The polygon mesh is pretty horrible sometimes. Alright, let's just select these individually then. Wow, this does not like to make faces, does it? There we go. Okay, I think that's a face filled in. Oh boy. Now I'm just selecting these things with edge select mode, which you got up here, and then hitting F. And F creates these faces that we want. Not gonna lie, these kind of look like testicles. Now, if we don't fill these in, as I said, it will create a weird black shape. Sorry, black shape? Indent. I'm being careful in the way in which I make the polygons to not create weird shapes that could potentially be indented and create bad edges. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Nope, there's this one here. What the hell is that? How did this make it through? That's weird. You know what, let's grab this. There we go. Alright, then we got this hole. Oh my god, look at this mess of a mesh. I will say though, a lot of Assetto Corsa modders are new to modding and 3D modeling, so I can't really poo-poo him too much. He's done a pretty good job to get this map into here. What the hell is going on here? Oh, what the hell? Do we need this? No, no we don't. Can we get rid of that? Yes, we can. Can we get rid of this? Yes, we can. Oh, there's a lot to do here. Phil, can I send you my mod page in stream chat? Probably not. Model reminds you there. So apparently there is a little bit of Google Maps use and a little bit of other LiDAR usages, which is sure okay. Let's join a whole bunch of these meshes together to stop. There's still a lot of weirdness here, but it'll be fine. Let's start making the mesh that we need now. And it has been a while since I've done this. Oh my god. Oh, the UV unwrap is horrible. Oh my god. What the hell? That is atrocious. Anywho, moving on from that nightmare. Oh, we've got also the draw distance limitation here as well. Texture paint is what I want. No, not that. Shading is what I want. Now, I use a thing here. Not going to show all my bookmarks, because there's a few future video things in here as well. Where did I put all my modding stuff? Would it... No, it's not there. What the hell? Loading hides into your Blender. How to export Heightmap. There we go. Alright. This is the one we're going to need to make. So we need texture coordinate. Was it Shift A? Texture coordinate. I don't think we need that. This comes out to separate XYZ. Shift A. Separate XYZ. It goes from general to vector. Then we've got color ramp from Z height. Then from color to emission. Then emission goes to surface. Oh, there, it's above us. Okay, so as you can see, it's a little bit hot. Wait. Why is it ramping that way? That's weird. What if we go Y to here instead? That's wrong. X? I know that it is higher at this end, but that's doing some weird behavior. Why does it keep resetting? Oh, was I on layout before, was I? Yeah, this is doing some weird stuff. I don't know why it's doing this. Object, apply, all transforms. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. Alright, white is higher and black is lower. And there's some weird stuff happening here. Oh, there are actually divots here. Okay, well that makes sense then. Should you get a 3080 Ti? That's up to you and your use case. If you're budget, I wouldn't look past AMD and Intel at the moment. They're doing some pretty good stuff. Also depends on your power costs where you are. You thought I was about to end my stream? No. We're still plodding along. It takes time to do things sometimes. Let's grab... Can we just... Good, we can. I'm just going to extend this out a bit. Is that all the way to the edge? It is all the way to the edge. Okay. So we just want to fill in the camera area here. Doesn't have to be pretty because it is on the edge of the map. If you want, you can always do more, but I don't care. It doesn't particularly matter for what we're trying to do. Oh, it ended there, did it? There's some weirdness happening. This is a weirdly done map. Very weirdly done. Still though, usable. So the edges do get really flat and weird. Is the map that's super broken on the repo? There's apparently broken version, and I saw one that was really quite horrible. What is this green dot here? I'll just be conflicting in lines. Alright, F12 will show us what it looks like. Looks good enough. Now, if we were to export this as it is, some weird things happen in BeamNG. Really, really weird things. Instead, what we're going to do is change how BeamNG renders things. Or deals with colors. Color management now, which is under this, what looks to be a printer icon, output properties. We're going to go with override. Is it none? Hold on. This is where this web page comes in handy, because I always need to remember this. So color management, we need XYZ. Where did it go? Color management. XYZ. Then raw and none. Raw and none. All that. Use curt. No, okay, good. That's all done then. Now we have to figure out what we've done with the thing. So we've got 2 point... No, let's do that. 2500 divided by 4096. That means every pixel is 0.6 of a meter, or 0.61. We can round it off to that. You know what? That's fine. F12. And is that everything? It does look to be everything. It's a bit hard to tell. Image. Save as. In our map here, we're going to call this Heightmap 1. Only need black and white. I'm going to go with color depth 16-bit and no compression. That stuff doesn't matter so much, but that's what I do anyway. Then we're going to save image. I wonder if they say anything about what to do with... Hey, they say to do the same thing, except they don't care about compression, apparently. And that's going to be our height map. Now, it doesn't really matter what you do with this file eventually, but for now, we're going to grab this height map, and we're going to just put it into the import folder. I don't know why they've got these things in here. You don't really need them. I'm going to delete them, and I'm going to bring in my own height map. Now, we got Blender still open. We're going to go import terrain. Then we're going to go meters per pixel. This is the thing that we did the math for. 0.61 meters per pixel. Rounds off to 0.6, huh? It'll do. What is my maximum height? Somebody showed me like a really complicated way to find this out. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add an object. Mesh cube. Oh. And then we're just going to find the highest place. I'm going to go Shift-Z instead of Alt-Z. And this also doesn't need to be pixel perfect. It needs to be fairly close, but not super close. And you also only need to do it within the confines of the camera. So I suppose I should actually drop this in line with this. There. And then the bottom end and needs to be in line with this here. It should be about there. And I don't think there's any other places that are... Oh no, there are places that are lower than it. Alright. Let's just double check that there's nothing else. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Okay, good. Now, I'm just going to grab the measuring tape. It's right here. That is 132 meters high. Heightmap image. Grab it from the import. Hole map. So if you want to create tunnels, well, you got two options. Have your map and then build like the land mass on top of it, which would kind of defeat the purpose of having a height map. The other thing to do is to tell the map, hey, don't make this a collidable part of the mesh and a part of the map, and don't make it visible. So then all you have to do is build some rocks up around it maybe for the tunnel, or build the framework for an actual real tunnel, and then people can drive into that. That's how you would do that. Texture maps, if you have the texture that you want to use, I find it doesn't ever really work. Then for the transform, we have 2.5 kilometers, which means we're going to go to center the map. Otherwise, it goes off center, which hurts performance just a smidgen. It would be 1,250. Then import. And yay, ugliness! All hideous. Yeah, we're not going to need any of the water, so we can get rid of that. I'm going to go to Object Select. Ocean, delete. Don't need that. Don't need any of this for now. Don't need any... Oh, you know what? Actually, we'll hold on to grass for now. Grass can be useful. Is that a wind generator? It's a forest wind emitter. Sure, it'll be fine. Our car, I think, has dropped through the map. But this is our map now. Yay. Let's go and grab a little bit of a height map here. So we need about, I think it was 2.5 kilometers. Oh, you know what? Actually, I got a thing for this. This is going to be how I also grab maps. Let's turn off the camera for now. I don't seem to have what I want. Alright, screw this. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna grab approximately a map. Okay, well. Oh, that's how we get rid of that. Okay. Labels off. This? It'll help us gauge a way. There is a way to put this directly into Blender, but it seems my add-on has gone away, and I don't remember how to do the add-on. So we're going to go add... Oh, wait, we should save that. GoodWood... image X. Doesn't particularly matter. Then add image. I think it's reference we want here. I'm just going to grab this. Then scale it way up to try to match our thing. Your videos are too good? Oh, thanks. I have to go to bed soon, Phil. I'm mad. Oh, you're mad? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You mad, bro? Let's try to line this up if we can. How do we do this? Where is... It's really hard to see. I can't even remember how this goes now. Is this map really that inaccurate? Am I doing this wrong? Hey, Ruben, how's it going, brah? Why does this not look like it lines up? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Yeah, we're just now fiddling with scale. I see it now. No, I don't. Where's the turnaround point? Oh. Turnaround point, is that it? Where's the turnaround point? Where the frick does GoodWood go? Okay, it goes here. It goes up. I know this track. I do, I swear I do. I am just drawing the biggest of blanks right now. Oh, it's over here! Alright, now I figured it out. Alright, hold on. Miles away, Phil? No, I'm not. I've just made a derp. There we go. Hey, look at that! I'm almost the right scale already. Where is the turnaround point? Turnaround point is in the middle of that chunk cutout, which should be right there, right next to that. Good. Okay, so our scale is a little bit big. Hey, there we go. That's very close. I think we just got further away. Oh, no, there we go. And we just got to line this up as close as possible. Alright, that should do it. Let's turn you off. Turn the camera back on. F12 this. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so To make sure that you're not capturing the wrong stuff, you have to also turn off the camera here as well. So we're just going to grab just the empty. 12 and... Why won't it grab the reference? Can I turn this into a mesh? I think it's because I did it wrong. I brought it in as a thing, and I don't think you can take photos of this in F12. I should get a 3070 here. I have a 3080. Come on. Add light sun. Is that it? No, it wasn't a lack of sun. I've never tried to do it this way with bringing in reference images. References don't show up in the camera. How do I stop it from being a reference image? You know what? Let's go... What about background? Add image background. Will this show up? F12. No, it won't. Alright, let's Google Blender how to turn reference to mesh. How to turn reference to mesh. Text to mesh. How to turn my image into quick mesh. Quick and easy. 2.5 minutes. Thank you, 3D Tutor.
Tutorial easily. Come down to where it says image and just find your image, whichever Z90 just to get then wireframe here, and you'll just too much about to go round.
That does not help me. Object convert to mesh from reference image empty. See, I know how to do this with text and stuff. What is this? Ooh, what is this website? I suspect people don't need all the features of import images and planes 99% of the time when being able to drag and drop image into a 3D viewport, then converting the plane is something I would use very... Frick. You could try putting the texture onto a mesh and unwrapping the UV from the camera. How would I do that? Make it a material and put it on another plane? Alright, let's try that. Add mesh plane. Whoops. Is it really small right now? Yeah, it is. There we go. Reference paint add-on import images as plain. Oh, preferences? Add-ons. Import images as planes. Hey, look at that. Add image. Image is a plane. Hey, thank you. Then let's grab all of the details and drag that over. So we got the plane that we don't need no more. This has a scale of that much. Oh. That's weird. Apparently the scale doesn't work the same way. The image is not showing. This doesn't work. If I just get the import images as planes add-on, it doesn't seem to be working. I do this for a living. I was just about to do something, wasn't I? I already deleted that plane, didn't I? Let's bring back that plane. All right. Material. New. Base color. Can we go image here? Image texture. Open. Hey, there we go. Things are all wacko. Oh, I know how to do this now. So first, we're going to start by rotating by 180. And we got this very close anyway. Just going to bring this in. Hey, look at that. I'll maybe figure out how to do this properly at another point in time. For now, this will do. I do know how to grab things, it's just the add-on isn't on and I don't remember how to exactly add it on. I have to look for it first. I don't know why it went away in the first place. Weird things. Computer stuff, all that. Blender not being the most stable program in the world. Alright. F12. There we go. Very flat image. This is going to be a bit of a problem, so... Can we go to this one? Is that the same image? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. How do we turn contrast up? Is that a thing we can do? Let's go to sun. Color, strength, diffuse... No. Would we have to change the reflectiveness of this material? Specular? Hey, there we go. Roughness, we can leave it as. Sheen? Yeah, we'll turn sheen off. Alright, F12. Much better. So it's really low res, but it'll do. Image. Save as. GoodWood image 1. See, as I said, this is not going to be a perfect image. Oh, sorry, a perfect map. Because we do not have enough time to make this map all in one go today. Let's drag that in. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Materials now. So, first things first. We're just going to go on and add grass. Then we're going to edit this. And we're going to upgrade. I've never worked in the upgraded version. Oh, gets rid of everything? Alright, let's get rid of that. Damn it. Now I can't undo the upgrade. Frick. Alright, what we can do is we can try grabbing from a different map to know how this is done. We've got this one here. We're going to have art, terrains, and we're going to grab a PBR map. This is going to be the quick and nasty way of doing it as well. Steam, library, common, BeamNG, content, levels. Which map is very close to this? It'll probably be Italy, right? But it doesn't have a PBR update. Click the reload terrain materials in the top left section. Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Nope, didn't work. I don't think Cliff... Wait, do we have a list? BeamNG list of PBR maps. No. ETK place? Oh, you know what? Yeah, that one could do. Alright, let's do the ETK, because that does have PBR, doesn't it? Even though it was like a woefully underutilized map. What is it? Driver training. Yes, good. Okay. We're just going to replace everything in here as well. So let's go ahead for now. We're going to hit save on this, because I don't want to have this open. It can sometimes cause massive issues. I'm going to grab all their terrain stuff. Oh, it's all in PNG as well. Interesting. Wouldn't have thought that. We're going to replace the existing materials thing. And now relaunch. You thought Italy was PBR? No, Italy has not been PBR, and I think they're not going to be doing Italy for a while, for two different reasons. One, it's the biggest map they have, like most complex map that they have. The other one is the performance on that map is already trash. So it's going to be even worse if they do a PBR update to that. So they might not do a PBR update. Alright, now we got the Black Ground of Death. That's because we have nothing on our materials. And you'll notice that the grass kind of disappears because that's got it's got its own draw distance. Let's go. Grass 3? It doesn't like this. Oh, you know what it is? Hold on. The new materials. Oh, you know what? We should also close BeamNG for this. We're going to grab all of this. And we're going to replace it with nothing. Now that should then default to the directory that it's in. God, that's bright. Alright, somebody said it was under Tools, Options. Oh God, I do not remember how to do this now. No, I don't remember. So we're just going to ignore that for now. It's time to work. See you guys around. Okay, then. Catch you later. Nicholas, thanks for stopping by. How did you get the Heightmap import to have physical surface? I always fall through it. You have to make sure that your car is on top of it to start with. If you do the import Heightmap, as long as your vehicle is on the map, it should work. Okay, why is this now not working still? Let's go grass 4 and delete grass 3. Huh. Alright, it's not working. Let's Control Z this then, and then we're going to change the directory from driver training. You know what, let's just grab everything to make sure that it doesn't grab wrong driver training. And replace this with... GoodWood. Replace all. Save. This is probably not going to work. Train media library. Reload all terrain. No. No, okay. We're going to need to save, exit and reload. Just double checking this. That all looks correct. Art terrains. ETK map is very tiny, yeah. Why is it not working? Is it because... Is it not PBR? That doesn't look PBR. Huh. Let's have a quick look. Let's see if it actually tells us anything in here. Main texture properties? Asphalt. It's got all the things here. Grass 3? Yeah, Grass 3 is working. Is it because it's too small? Maybe? No, it should tile. This is not how this should be going. I have done collabs with Twin Turbo as their Data Duck. I've done 5, maybe? Maybe more? What the hell? Did I miss something? Apparently there's just one building that's just kind of popping up in the middle. Oh, what the hell? There's a bunch of things in here that are doing weird stuff. Huh. Let's go select all by trait loose geometry. That helps us a little bit. Oh, here's our weird thing. What the hell? Their material work has not been the greatest. There's things that like should be ground planes that are also selected here. So we're gonna have to redo that whole export thing again. But don't be too concerned by that. The only problem is if you re-import things a whole bunch of different times, every single time you do it, you're going to lose all your materials that you've laid down on your map. You're going to have to repaint everything. You've watched them and forgot about them? Well, there's going to be more in the future. We're already planning one, maybe April? Like a pretty big one? I don't know. Probably won't happen. I would love it to happen. How much RAM do I have? 32 gigs. Weird. Some things didn't quite mesh properly. Anyway, I think that's everything dealt with, and we can redo this height map now. Good. Image. Save as. 16. Black and white. Compression none. I'm gonna go height map. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna go height map 1. I don't like to replace over things. You know, actually, we're going to leave this here, and then we're going to open it up this way. Height map 1. Replace it. That's 32 megabytes, by the way, that height map. Import. 1,250. 1,250. Height map. Height map. Needle 0.61, even if it's not going to do it. What was our maximum height again? I've forgotten. Maximum height, 132. Oh, wait, did it go away? Damn it. 132. That's all good. Import. Hey, good. Now we got rid of that thing we don't want. I searched up 8 gigabytes of RAM and 2 terabytes of RAM. 18k terabytes? 18,000 terabytes? Is that what you're trying to say? Anyway. Close, Jordan. Not close enough. Why is the materials doing this? The materials should be showing up. I've never worked with PBRs before. But it shouldn't be doing this. Let's grab this. Open. And this can be 1,500. All of the rest of this looks good. Why is it so dark here? What the hell? That's not how it was meant to export. When we showed it earlier, it was much better than that. Did I think I might have stuffed it up. Image. Save as. Good. Image. Actually, 15 is fine. Whatever. Save over that. It just makes it slightly brighter now. Why is it not exporting like this? You know what? I think it is this. The color management. Let's try that. Image. Save as. Save again. There we go, much better. Okay, that's what it was. We're going to switch that back, though, because we will be using this again in the future. All right. I just don't understand why this is having such a problem. And this is just seeing it as black. I don't know why that's happening. Maybe I have to reload it. Reload terrain materials? No. Alright. Save. Then, wait. This is meant to be warning material, which means this is meant to be bright orange. But it's not showing up as bright orange with no material written on it. Which means that trying to do PBR is broken. How do I downgrade my materials now? Alright, we're going to go ahead, exit. Actually, we're going to save first. Then we could just Alt F4, it doesn't really particularly matter. I'm going to grab the materials from something else. We don't want that. So we're not going to use the driver training area because PBR, apparently, broken. East Coast? East Coast doesn't have PBR, does it? If you change files in the mods folder you created, it might be clashing with the files in your level folder because you save changes you'd done in game editor stored in levels folder. What? If you change the files in the mods folder, which I'm not doing, that you created, it might be clashing with the files in the levels folder because you saved you done in the game editor stored in the levels folder. I am working in the levels folder, not in the mods folder. I have bad flu, but I watch your videos for 8 hours a day. 8 hours a day? That's crazy, bro. Johnson Valley, Jungle Rock Island. Small Island we might... No, they had PBR update, didn't they? Actually, I know they had PBR update. Let's have a look to see what their materials look like. How are they formatted? Okay, yeah, this is PBR then. Then that means the driving center... What? Is this really what PBR looks like? I thought I knew what PBR looked like. Turns out I was wrong. Let's not grab from there. Hiroshi Raceway doesn't have PBR update, and I know Italy doesn't. You know what? Screw it. Even though Italy is like frickin' massive, we're gonna grab from here instead. Watch a terabyte of information go across. Is that 200 megabytes? Yeah, 240 megabytes right there in materials. What are you trying to do? I'm new in the stream. There seems to be a bit of a glitch with the materials, so we're going to do it again. And we've just told it to refresh. Hold on, actually, before we do that. Let's go in. No. Let's go in and edit it. Oh, I forgot. I did it wrong. Whatever. We'll open it up in this. Italy. Let's change Italy. With... What have I actually named it? It is GoodWood. Let's grab the exact spelling so it doesn't try to have a hissy fit with me. You're a fellow map maker as well. Nice. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any. How do you stop it from being so jank and constantly breaking? It's about my only question. Why is the material broken? What is happening? This has never happened before. I made the mistake of clicking on the update materials thing, and now it's kicking me in the nuts. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Is it in here? Where is the materials... the map held? Have I tried asking politely? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hit delete. Oh, it's not going to let me, is it? Fuck you. I need to restart my computer to do this. Well, we can fettle with this later. We're just going to create a new map. It's the only thing I can do. Australians don't do polite. They do aggressive swearing. I swear to God. Do we have... Let's have a look at the template map. Template map. There. Hey Phil and Co been listening on and off for a while, and I just want to say, interesting stream. Would love to see this map if it was ever released. Yeah, it'll be released eventually. Let's go new level. Goodwood Foss. Let's just call it that. What a nightmare this can be sometimes in BeamNG. BeamNG is just unrefined. It's as if it's an open alpha or something. So 0.61, even though that's gonna change. 132 was it, I believe? The height map. Let's put in our height map that we got. Grab these two. Height map 1. 1,250. 1,250. That was wrong. There we go, that's right. That all looks good. Import. Hey, look at that, we got our materials back. Note to self. Never touch PBR. It is super jank and broken. Vegetation. No, we want to keep grass. No, we don't care about that. What happened? Some weird things happened, is what happened. Can I? Oh, there we go. Weird things are really happening right now. I don't understand. My controls keep on breaking for some reason. Let's add grass, delete warning material, terrain, edit, grass. Detail, I think, is the one we want. No. Is it diffuse? Sorry, it's diffuse. Can I undo that? No, I can't undo that. Well, it's on the wrong one anyway. Diffuse. Then this should be 2,500. Save changes. Now, is that correct? From the looks of it here, we got that in the one corner, which is correct. Then up in the corner, we got a little bit of a penis-y shaped thing. Good, okay. This is now imported with the right height map. And you can see where I just started dragging off the edge of the map. It's done some weird stuff. Anyway. This is our baseline for the GoodWood Hill Climb map. I never noticed that this hill here was taller than this hill. It's weird. You want to undo something in the editor? The Beam devs would never allow such nice things. Yeah, I know, right? You can undo, but apparently not in this, which is a bit weird. So, now since we left grass on, it should automatically put grass in. Good. Let's start by having a look at seeing... Can we see if the track is flat? It's hard to tell how flat the ground is because there's grass here. Let's go ahead and grab some materials from somewhere else. So, this is the proper way to add materials. So, go into your Steam library, common, do BeamNG, content, levels, and then we're going to grab materials. Who has... Probably... Which map do I... You got ignored? Oh, good evening, Beambot. How's it going, bro? If anybody doesn't know, Beambot is a YouTuber as well. Similar sort of size to me. We could grab from Derby. But it doesn't really have bitumen, does it? I don't want to grab from driver training because, as we saw, that thing was just a nightmare. Let's have a look to see what the normal materials looks like here. Oh, you know what? Actually, it does look the same as the driver training map. Did I put driver training? Yeah, I did. Give me a minute. I need to go toilet. Oh, that feels... Why does everyone say what? Beambot is a human? Yeah, it's because you got bot in your name. I need to go toilet? Being American, I think you're going to eat the toilet? What the hell? This is the Road HS1. Art. Terrains. Main materials. I can't tell it what to open in, that's fine. I should just tell it to open JSONs in this. Yeah, this is a very different layout. So yeah, we're not going to be grabbing from here. Even though I could just grab the materials and build things myself. Instead, we're going to grab from... You know, actually, East Coast is pretty good. I don't think it has a PBR update. Let's do a quick comparison of its materials. So we can just steal its materials. No, that looks like a PBR update. Damn it. I know Italy doesn't, so let's just go to Italy then. And see if it's the same. Damn it. Alright, well screw it. We're just going to grab some of the materials and we're going to build things ourselves. That sucks and I hate that. Oh, they're all in PNGs? Weird. East Coast... No, apparently it doesn't. I was just apparently looking at it wrong. Do we have... No, okay. Let's go add a new material. We're going to just create something called... track. That'll do for now. Ground name, asphalt, asphalt old. We could go... Yeah, we're not going to go prepped. We're not going to go wet either. We're just going to go with asphalt. Diffuse. Asphalt. This is what gets me really, really annoyed as well. There's two things that start with D. Diffuse and detail. But for some reason, they just abbreviate asphalt underscore to D. Does anybody understand this? Macro asphalt. There's nothing here called macro. Oh my god, they suck. God, the BeamNG dev sucks so bad. This is the sort of stuff that, like, really annoys me. I think your webcam should be used more often in your videos. Nah, I think it's got a good balance there. Sure, let's go with whatever that is. Detail. None of that is here either. Normal map. That we do have. You know what? I don't want to grab from here either then. There's Derby. It does have a bit of bitumen on it. Well, I suppose we could grab from Derby. Alright, you know what? Let's go cancel on that. Good, okay. Fuck's sake. Windows? Why are you getting... I feel that they're making Windows worse, so then you'll be more likely to upgrade. Derby. Art. Terrains. What does your terrain file look like? God damn it. Why is the template map the only one that looks fine? We're just going to replace everything. Yeah, we are going to replace everything. Save. Exit. We're going to even grab the materials and just hope that it can read the new materials. If not, we might have to go in. Where is there's a... Is it main materials.json? Template was probably outdated. Yeah, it is quite old. No, that's not what we want. I'm also going to change what this default opens as. There. Good. Forest brush, main level, map.json. No. Terrain. No. No. Is it... Oh, I got sim groups in here. No. Alright, let's fly by the seat of our pants. I don't think I've ever had such a problem with materials before. I am so angry right now. That's not what I wanted. I wanted art, terrains. Then we're going to grab the template map again. We're just going to drag back in that materials thing. What an annoyance. Is it really going to be this much of an issue? Oh, so it's got the PBR stuff here. How do I make the PBR stuff work? Because it's here. It just doesn't like me. Might be dropping out of the stream soon. Go to bed. It's 10:40. Fair enough. I'm now just troubleshooting just the annoyance. I literally did this weeks ago with a different map. Literally. It just happened with the Terramar. I had just made this and I had no issues. Now the Terramar has to load up. Give it a minute. Yeah. I mean, it's not a great map. And there's this whole thing about, like, the diffuse levels all not being great. Let's go fiddle with that for a second. No, that's under gravel, isn't it? I don't remember there being so many things here. Gravel, there we go. Okay. Diffuse. Detail. Size. 100 maybe? Save changes? Nah. Is it the diffuse? It is diffuse. Okay. Diffuse is what we'll be changing. Oh. We can't get rid of diffuse, can we? No. Alright, well that's gonna have to be fixed. Wow. Oh wait, what else did I change? I changed detail, didn't I? There we go. There we go. Much better. That even looks better than how I had it previously. Save F11. Suppose I could grab the materials from here and drag it in. I've returned with toast, still not getting it to work. Yeah, some strange things have happened. Let's exit out of this for now. And we're going to take from Terramar. Because everything hates me. Terrains. Copy. How big is this, by the way? 123 megabytes. That's fine. GoodWood. Festival of Speed. Art. Terrains. There we go. Lucky you didn't tell me I couldn't delete that folder. What is it about Windows sometimes just going, you know what, we can't delete this now? It just makes up its mind. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is meant to be ambient music, not horror music. What is happening? Actually, you know what? I know what happened. I opened up the wrong GoodWood. My bad. Can't believe I stuffed that up. Anyway, we have now this with the wrong texture on it. That's fine. We can fix that. Grass. What is the main material we have? The main material is grass. It's calling on the wrong diffuse. Terramar. Okay, let's change Terramar with GoodWood Foss. Damn it. Grab that again. Yeah, save. You're going to be a pain in the butt, aren't you? Whatever. For now, let's just go import GoodWood map. Save changes. Wow. Oh, that's grass 0. Save changes. That is... We're going to reload. I might have to clear cache quickly. which is going to get rid of the map, which I fucking hate. I don't know why they've done this recently, but when clearing cache, it now moves everything from the levels folder into the cached area, which is so goddamn irritating and stupid and shouldn't be a thing that happens. Why? Why do the BeamNG devs make such terrible decisions sometimes? Good, there we go. Now we have the wrong map in here. This is the wrong stuff, isn't it? This is going to go bye-bye, isn't it, if I tell it to do a cache clean. Support tools. Clear cache. Use problems with levels, vehicles, and textures. Preserves all mods and settings. Are you going to mess with my map placement? Let's go with a standard cache clean for now. See what happens. Yeah, Windows devs, they don't really like their customers, is probably a good way of saying it. Do you have two automations? No. One automation, and then the other one is for uploading mods to the workshop. As you can see there, it's the automation workshop tool. Delete the temp folder. I find that that doesn't really do it. And, oops, damn, did you just pin to the taskbar? Where is the temps folder these days? It's right here, okay. Asset browser? Yeah, I don't know about that. And now we get to sit here for apparently 6 hours and 30 minutes whilst we wait for things to happen. If you don't want your files changed by the cache cleaning, move the folder to the unpacked folder that is in the mod. I found that broke my mods previously. Should I try that again? Because somebody else had said that previously when I was looking on learning how to make maps. And I tried it a few different times, and every single time it would just break the mod. It would just go, yeah, I'm not a mod no more. I don't know what you're talking about. Which is so infuriating. And every single time I would, because I did eventually get it to kind of work. I had to do a whole bunch of work to get it back to the state that it was in before I did it. And then whenever I did any changes, it put all the changes in the level folder, which was not in the mods folder. I should do VR videos. There's problems with VR videos. I do have some, though, if you want to look them up. One of the latest ones would be... frick, what's it called? Assetto Corsa. Competizione. Yeah, here you go. A glitch caused me to get pole position in VR. That's one, at least. The others are terrible. Don't bother looking back too far in my videos. I really should get rid of them. Oh my god, can this just be faster, please? Like, why do they make this so difficult? Why do they make this so goddamn irritating? Just have a normal have a better game engine. They have a terrible game engine, by the way, if nobody knows this. You gotta get off? Alright, catch you later, Data Duck. About 6 hours to clean the cache. It just says that. It's just because it just... Windows. It doesn't know how to calculate things. Good, okay. Looks like this mid-level cache clean has not fixed the issue. Sorry, has not caused an issue. But there is a possibility it will disappear. I was considering trying to mod... I'm reconsidering now. Depends what you're trying to do. This is not promising, because this looks exactly the same as what it did before. You son of a motherfucking... Hey, there we go. Now at least it wants to update. Oh my god. Didn't want to update before, but now we got it to update. Oh, thank god. Finally we got it. Let's get rid of these bushes that are here. We don't want these. Is that just grass? No, I don't want to get rid of grass. I'm going to get rid of these trees that are here. The forest? Good, okay. Now, let's use the asphalt materials that we have. That's the wrong button. Frick, where are we? Okay, we're over here. Terrain paint. Let's add in asphalt. Full pressure, smaller size. Looks like garbage, but we'll figure that out in a bit. Where are we going? Going this way. I believe that is just a straight line. That's what you're just going to draw the track on? For now, what I am going to do eventually, because what I'm doing is I'm showing you how to do a map. What I am going to do eventually is retake in this, and I'm going to take just the track part, and I'm going to be bringing that over slightly extruded. So what's going to happen is after painting the track on, what you would do is grab a decal, then probably... Oh, we don't have it. Alright, let's go with... God, there's so many things open. We don't want Derby. We don't want template. We want this. That's the wrong thing. Levels. Road. We're going to grab now more roads. Why is this not closing? Let's grab something like... I like the automation test tracks. Road edges. Decals. Is this how to do it? It's been a while. No, we want from here. Oops. That was the wrong thing to do. Shift page down. Gonna copy that. And then here we're gonna put a comma in because that is no longer the last material. Save that. Why is this... is this going to update automatically? No. Okay, we're going to have to save. Reload the game. Why don't you make a game? I've made a few kind of like test thingies. I don't have the aptitude for coding though. That is my big thing. It's 3:51 a.m. I should go to bed. All right, Nicholas, catch you next time. Now, good. All right, we have... So, like a track end. And this is how, if you're not wanting to have a completely 100% accurate thing. 50, no, 100. That's a little bit long. 70? Okay. This is how you would have the edge of the track. And that's basically the crux of it. Does that make sense? What you may want to do, oops, is you notice that grass is growing on here. That's because we have grass being put on the material that is grass. So we're going to go instead something like, I don't want to go beach sand. Let's go dirt grass. What does that look like? Nothing. Okay, dirt grass is not a thing. Dirt loose? Dirt loose is not a thing. Which materials are a thing? Beach sand is. Asphalt prepped is. Grass, not grass 2. Alright, we're gonna have to remake some of these. Let's go grass 0, for instance. Grab a diffuse... No, that's meant to be macro, sorry. Macro grass. Detail grass. Normal grass. Oh, there he is. Save changes. Okay, there we go. We have a thing in there. Though it looks pretty janky. That's because we haven't got anything properly set up yet. Wait, somebody said that there were a map modder here, right? Are you still in the chat? They import parts of roads as DAs. So let's go ahead and save this, and I'll show you a good example of this. So, what they do for Hirochi Raceway is one where it's all segmented. A curb you'll have to bring in, yes. But the circuit itself is usually actually, as you can see here, this is not quite the right. Actually, you know what? This is maybe a bad example. Let's grab the terrain and make it invisible. Oh, no, they have the entire track now. Okay. Am I thinking of the... maybe I'm thinking of the automation test track. I think I am thinking about the automation test track. It was also the last time I checked on West Coast America as well, where it's something like this. There you go. So F11, terrain, invisible. Oh, they do the entire track as well. Am I thinking of West Coast? Maybe. Okay, so here you go. Road. So the track itself apparently is DAEs. I didn't realize that. But the roads aren't. So the roads are, if you have a closer look, this is an edging material. And that's all that is. And it's all just materials and edging decals, like the decal road editor. And the lines are probably also decal road. Let's go in, have a look. Yeah, that's a decal. The road itself is a decal. And, you know what? The road and lines are probably all one thing, right? Let's turn that off. Damn it. Turning off decals doesn't always work, which is really annoying. Okay, here we go. So the road is one, this line is one, these dotted lines are a made decal, and the edging should be one. Why can I not? Oh, you know what? The edging is probably a part of the road as well. Can we? No. Alright. Doesn't work like that. So it's just a DAE tiny bit above the physical terrain with textures. Yeah, so I have noticed how they do it. It is, as you said, raised up. So you can actually physically see it there. Let's see how big road chunks are. What the hell? What am I moving? Oh. That's weird. That's just the track rubber. Is that the whole track or just what's close to me? Seems to be a fair amount. And then the whole track is one thing. That seems inefficient to... Because I think it probably wants to draw the whole map in one go. Anyway, you should get the idea from that. It didn't ask me to save, but you know what it has done? I guarantee you what it's done. Oh, no, it hasn't. Okay. Usually what it'll do there is create a new folder there, and you have to be like, oh, God, all right, let's clear that out. Welcome, Roger Kramer. So what I would normally do to help performance is just build the track like this. But I am going to import the thing. Now, I did... Oh, frick. The material didn't save. Grass. Diffuse. Import. Heightmap. Open. Save. Am I opening the wrong grass? I'm on the wrong grass, aren't I? Wait, why is there multiple grasses here? What is happening? Can you guys see this? If I click on these things, it's messing it. What is happening? What is also drawing upon the wrong map? Did you guys know that BeamNG sucks? Please don't make me clear my cache. I don't want to do that. If you want the best results, Mesh Road is the way. Yes, it is. We can do that as well. So let's go File, Save, File, New, General, AX, Delete, F4, Import. GoodWood. That's the wrong thing. I'm importing Collada. Import OBJ. GoodWood. Size. I wonder what the difference is between these. I'm gonna import this. Which car am I going to use? On GoodWood? Probably lots of different cars. Alright, let's just grab just the track. And we're also going to grab... You know what, actually, what does the edging look like? I don't think... Nope, that's the wrong thing. Images. What does the edge of the track look like? Grass comes right up to it, and it is a little bit thick. I have seen it be different, though, sometimes. There is a bit of a curb on the inside, so we'll grab that as well. The grass is very thick, apparently. Here's one where it's dry with the Volkswagen IDE. You should try it with a Napier rail. Yeah, that probably will be one that I use. Actually sent it up the hill. The Railton? Yes, I saw that. These lines and curbs in some places, but not in most. Yeah, that's fine. we're just going to grab the main things. And I'm also going to show you how to put those decal road things on top. Groove? Oh yeah, there we go. Road racetrack. What is this on the edge here? BeamNG is upset. Sorry, Blender is upset. Let's close BeamNG to give it a little bit more oomph. What hurt us then? CPU didn't really get hit too much. Memory looks fine. GPU did spike for a little bit, but not seemingly long enough. What is that? Grass? No, we don't want that. Now, is that all of the track? Yes, it is. Okay. Control I. Delete vertices. Want to make sure nothing is selected, then go select. All by trait, loose geometry, and delete. Now we have our track. So we're going to extrude everything and give it just a little bit of a broad outing. Oh, yeah, I think we are. Where you can put decals on in Blender. I mean, you can. I'm probably going to do this the nasty and easy way. Nasty and easy? Easy and nasty? I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I've probably done this wrong, haven't I? Let's go clean up. Remove unwanted materials. Oh, no, this doesn't have materials here, does it? Okay, so this does have materials. So we can just drag in these materials. Will come along with it, I believe. Finally left AMD. 3080. 3080 has been problematic as well, but so much better. One of the things that the 3080 is doing, and we had a little bit earlier today, is sometimes it'll just stop encoding. It just will. For no particular reason, it'll just go, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. I don't feel like it. Maybe I'll get an Intel Arc as like my rendering GPU. Even then, it'll probably just cause more issues than what I'd like. You know, I didn't grab the curbs, which I forgot to bring. There we go, okay. Oh, wait, we're on the wrong materials. Is... Oh my god, there is so much here. What's this? That's grass. Select. We're just going to clean this up so we know what we're looking for. Oh, I see the curb now. Is that the curb? Curb bricks. Okay, select. That is just those curb bricks. Is that the only one that has a corner on it? Let's just get rid of groove. We don't need that. All it's doing is getting in the way. What about the encoding thing? When was your last driver update? I literally just got the card, bro. Alright. I think that is the only curb, right? I suppose we can just keep having a look. No, that's not a curb. Is that a curb? Looks like a curb. What is that? Road bricks? Alright. No, I don't want that. All of this is good. What's that? Fee fi fo fum. What do I smell coming out of my bum? Nothing. Okay. Any curbstones up here? Not by the looks of it. Doing some weird stuff though. Stop being weird, brah. Where did that one curb go? Now I've lost it. There, okay. Alright, Control I, delete. Now, track, select. You know, I probably don't want any of this part of the track, so we're going to get rid of that. Wait, hold on. What if we just go Control L? Ah, there we go. That fixes the issue. Actually, let's undo that then. Good. We're just getting rid of all of the side road stuff since we don't need that. All it's going to do is just cause future heartache. What is happening here? Oh, okay, that's what's happening. There's a slight curb there. My bad. This can stay. This can... that can stay. Those can stay. We'll clean this up. That's all fine. And that's all fine. All right. So, if we just do an extrusion upwards, this is going to cause it to be a little bit ugly. What's the highest speed straight bit? Only F1 ever car? What? I don't know what whining is. Easy. I'm going to extrude this a little bit on the Z-axis. And make sure that this is... oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Let's undo that. First, let's merge. Good. Object. Clean up. Remove unwanted materials. Okay. So where were those weird curbstone thingies that I was seeing? Hide them. Where's the curb? There's the curbstones. Hide them. Oh, when am I going to race? I don't think I fully understand what it is you're trying to ascertain. Alright. We don't really want this to be too high. So I think what we'll do is we're going to extrude on the z-axis 1 centimeter. Oh, that was 1 meter, wasn't it? On the z-axis, 0.1. That's 10 centimeters. I probably only need about like 4. Yeah, okay, so 0.04 is 4 centimeters. Then everything, GZ minus 0.01. No, let's go halfway. So now it's 0.02 down. Presumably you're asking when the track will be done. Yeah, I don't know. At the moment, we're just fiddling with things. So now we're going to go around and just start splaying this out a little bit. There might be a better way of doing this, but I don't know what that better way is. That's the wrong thing to do. Control. And that is... So if you hold control between highlighted areas, it will select everything in between on like what it reckons is the best path. Staying up late live, catching Philman working on Skull. I'm not working on Skull. The entire mesh is inside out? Oh, you know what, actually, that's probably a good thing to look at. Face orientation. Not good, I got it right. Luckily. Wait. Is there a mesh? Oh my god, there's a mesh on the underside. Why have they done this? Let's go, I was hoping the extrusion would be hollow. What we'll have to do then is instead grab the edges and extrude them downwards instead. What? Why is it wanting to do it here? What the hell is this map? Oh my god. You know, let's go this again. AM by distance. Really? That's still not close enough, apparently? 10 vertices? Screw you. No way. Alright. That's 0.1 of a centimeter. That's fine. Alright, hopefully that's enough. It's looking a lot better now. Good, it doesn't seem to be creating lines in the middle of the track, which is a big problem. Like this. Which is apparently the only option. Okay. So what you want to do is avoid what I'm going to do, which is like creating the mesh downwards on an extrusion now. Because if there are multiple intersections of collision meshes that they're going to be using in BeamNG, that is going to cause that sticky wall syndrome. Have you ever played a mod map where you've like hit the wall and then you like instantly stick to it? That's what that is. Usually they've just told BeamNG to use the physical mesh as the collision mesh, which is not a good way of doing it. Now let's go through and keep filling this out. I mean, it's a side road, so I'm not too concerned. What? Alright. Your choice. Okay, and then just weird things. Why? Is that everything? It's not this. You know, we'll grab this as well. Why not? But actually... yeah, now we will. Then... extrude down 0.0... you know, let's just make it 5. Now, let's make sure... as pointed out earlier, good, okay. There was just a slight possibility that things may go a little bit haywire there. Just tuned in to say hello since I'm in school. Okay, well... don't get in trouble with your teacher by watching my stream. That would be weird to have happen. Let's grab you. Nope, that's the wrong thing to do. Control, click, that's what I wanted. So now we're just going to splay this out a little bit. That should do it. Oh, wait, what? There we go, that's what I meant to do. That looks clean. Good. Where's the end of the corner? Around here somewhere, I reckon. And we're just going to keep fiddling with things. Hey Phil, woke up a few hours ago since it's 8:20 AM where you live. Okay. Well, good morning. Here it is, 5:50 PM. I wanted to be able to catch the last of the Americans before they go to sleep, and it was perfect timing for a lot of Australians as well. Good, alright. We're just going to keep messing around with things. You get the idea, right? Probably about here. Probably should have been looking at this side instead. Out there? Is that connected? Hey, it is. Good. That works. Time zones do weird things. All right. To about here. Good. Do this corner. Just want to do corners and straights together, basically. Minor corners will be fine. bigger, sharper radius corners start to become a bit of a problem. Like up to about here. That's probably fine. Half of the chat is people finding out time zones exist. Yeah, I know, right? Well, most people are just American, to be honest, and in a world that is American-centric, even we think of things sometimes in terms of Americans. So it's easy to forget that they don't have a sense of the rest of the world because of it. Good. Next corner will be about here. Then, oh, big straight. Big straight boy. Very big straight boy. Let's go to about here. I can't tell. Good, that is correct. Good. About halfway done with the track so far. Doesn't take too long, you just... patience. Which is easier if you're a doctor. Hey! But if I had the sound effect for it. For this part, I could probably leave it as, not a 3D object. Because I think the road kind of disperses a little bit with, like, really cruddy edges. And this is going to give us a very sharp, well-defined edge. Which you may or may not want. Is that too broad? Oh, that's way too broad. Let's bring that in a bit. Yeah, it's still a bit broad, but it'll do. Doesn't take too long. If it's taking you this long to do kilometers, if it ends up doing... Well, that's why, they only do it for the racetrack part, if you hadn't noticed. They didn't really do it for anything else. This is about to get a little bit messy. Oh, this is about to get real messy. Okay, that didn't go so bad. Oh. By the way, I'm hitting period on the keyboard to recenter the camera all the time, if you're wondering. And G to move things. Yeah, the racetrack of the IOM is 60 kilometers? So, there are other ways of doing it, but we're working with a pre-made thing, which changes things up a little bit. Yeah, I have splayed this out too much, I reckon. Yeah, way too splayed out. Ah well, it'll be fine. The height map should be accurate enough anyway. There's a reason why I don't usually do it this way, though. It is a bit tedious, but I suppose the other options are also equally as tedious. What? Oh. That was not a good song. At least for what I'm doing. Isle of Man isn't actually in the UK. Wait, I thought it was in the UK, just not in England. Huh. I didn't know that. There's a lot of roads here. Oh, it just goes straight. Alright then. lots of just contemplative staring at the screen. It's got to be the most enthralling stream you've ever seen. Sorry about this, guys. Am I working on a fork road right now? What am I working on? Oh no. I'm not as backfire as what I was hoping. Then we got like a bunch of forks here too. And this constant elevation changes also making things just a little bit more interesting. Straight into another one. There's got to be a way for Blender to interpret the taper, or there is a way add-ons. Yeah, I've done lots of experimentation in Blender, but Blender is, I don't know, not stable is maybe the word I would use. There's a reason why it's not the go-to thing. There is other ways you could do it. You could do some Python coding maybe, which would be relatively quick if you knew how to do Python coding, in which I do not. Yeah, that's right, this. This is going to be a problematic area. I think I'm going to delete this. This I'm going to subdivide. I'm going to bring you to you. Then I'm going to extrude you out. And you know what? Let's undo that. Extrude you out again. And then you. I just knew that that was going to cause a collision mesh issue if I didn't do something about that. Hey Phil, is Blender hard to use? You don't have to be particularly good. I'm not actually very good at it. Jordan, who's in the chat, is much better than I am. It just comes down to how much effort you're willing to put in and how many workarounds you're willing to use. Blender is apparently particularly good with Python. I've had a bunch of people saying, oh, you know, you can just automate that with Python, right? And I'm like, I know that Python is a coding language. Woo! Done. But that's all I know about Python. I just don't have an aptitude for coding, really. The only reason I know how to mod things in in BeamNG is because just sheer brute force. And looking and stealing their code from their own things to figure out how to do it. Oh, straight line. We like those. Might have to clean up around here. Ugh, this just becomes a complete nightmare over here, doesn't it? I think we're just going to leave this as a sharp edge. Once we get past whatever the hell this thing is. Done. Now, the UV unwrap is not going to be pretty on the edges, but it'll be fine. F11. That's not what I wanted. Actually, you know what? Okay, so the structure to make assets for BeamNG. I talked about this earlier. You know, I'm just going to open this up so I can have two blenders at the same time. Okay, import DAE. I've got a template for this, which I always use. Alright, you need these empty nulls, right? Add empties, yeah. And then you have one called base 00, then start 01, then col mesh, which is your collision mesh, and then your physical mesh. So we're going to grab these two. Put that in. And we're not going to bother putting a col mesh in. Is that right? Control P. Object? Yeah. Okay. So that is technically the right way to do this. If I was to have a collision mesh that wasn't the same as my visible mesh, I would put that here. There are a few reasons why you would want to separate it that way, one of which being invisible sticking to things, but since our physical mesh is as good as our actual mesh, this is how we're going to do it. And when we're in BeamNG, we're just going to tell it to use the visual mesh for its collision mesh. So let's go File, Save As, Track Mesh. That's in GoodWood 2, F4, Export, DAE, Track Mesh, Export. Now, there's a possibility when I drag this in, it's going to immediately unpack all of the materials off of this. But I don't remember if that happens. Oh, so I don't remember how that happens. It's a little bit of black magic, but we're going to give it a try. That should be all I need. All that I need, I mean. Coding is 80% bug fixing? Yeah. Getting Blender to a point where you can use it to achieve your goals, not actually that hard. The biggest hurdle is getting used to the camera movement, which for a lot of people is a big sticking point, including myself. We don't need you. Alright, now, this is going to play into how accurate is BeamNG's height mapping import, which for me has always been an issue. So if we go into art, where we put our thing all together, shapes, track, it's created the materials on its own, but it's saying no materials. Okay, it looks like it hasn't worked this time. It's got it here. Did it unpack everything? No, it hasn't unpacked everything. But it does want the materials. How do we extract the materials then? Curb bricks. It wants these color maps. I don't remember how to... I think you have to import it without any of the hierarchy for it to automatically do it. So I think I've kind of done this wrong. We got some .mtls. Okay, let's have a look. Do we have curb bricks? Cars. Curb bricks DDS. Hey, look at that. So we're going to drag that in. The other one is Asphalt New B. New B. And Road Brick 01. Road Brick 01. Alright. Is that going to update? I think we have to reload the game. Save. Default. Isn't BeamNG just splendiferous? 15% swearing, 10% actual coding, and 5% wishing you had never started. Yeah, I've had that a few times. War Thunder is just the same way, but just addicting. I mean, I find modding addicting, to be honest. Like, for instance, I did an update today, even, to a little thing. It makes no difference whatsoever. I actually probably could make it a... No, I couldn't. I need a clutch. But yeah, it makes no difference how the car actually functions, except maybe make it a little bit heavier by, like, a couple of kilos. But, I made the crank on the front here spinnable. Why? I don't know, I just wanted it to. Addicting isn't a word? Oh. I would have thought that it is. Because it sounds like a word. Alright. Let's see. Is our track in? It looks like it's in. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Hey, look at that! And it's got all of the material on here. Perfect! Now what we're gonna do is line it up, because I didn't have, Let's try... Position. What's the chances? Nope. Okay. I moved things over in, Blender, so things are not going to line up well. What? Hold on, I'm very confused now. Oops. God, this always gets me. I find it so hard to find the track. Alright, let's... Wait. Is the scale wrong? Oh, the scale is wrong. Has it? Oh, it's tiled. I'm an idiot. That's enough out of you guys that were agreeing with me there for a second. I want... Damn it, it's doing this really weird thing where it's got, like, multiple of the same thing. Oh, okay, there we go. 2,500? Does that fix it? No. You grass. 25. Okay, you fixed it as well. No, no, no. Grass 0. No. Why is this such a pain in the butt? I think we might make a new grass. It's still tiling, right? Yeah, it's still tiling. Ugh. Crunk mad. I think I have to, do a cache clean again to get this to fix itself. But like a deep cache clean. Alright, let's add a new cache. Sorry, add a new material. That's not what I want. That's what I wanted to do. Grass. Actually, you know what? I might be able to just call it grass. Then there's apparently a macro grass. Good. No, that's the wrong one. A macro grass. Detail. Is that it? Diffuse is going to be the map itself, which is going to be 2,500. Then a normal map for grass. Done. Add material. Save changes to material. Hey, look at that! And that tiling issue is now gone. I thought there was something weird going on. There? Hmm. God, this is always such a pain in the butt. Remember how this works. Alright, let's go to the map. GoodWood Festival of Spud. Ah, that's right. It's on the inside there. Okay. Alright, it's down over here. The scale looks to be right. The height map should also be right. But the height map is not right. I knew that their height mapping sucked in BeamNG, but I trusted it. God, BeamNG sucks. And then this is underneath the ground. Where you painted the top is now incorrect. Yeah, no, it was way off. I'd also figured that I'd have to have, like, incredibly accurate height mapping. Alright, let's go to the... origin of this. Have it be just high enough, and then we're going to fettle with the maximum height of the map. And then we're going to change this until this matches up. Okay, no, the track is flat around here. Now terrain. Too high. Alright. Is that... Oh, I forgot to do the inside. We should probably also redo the math as well. Calculator's gone. My calculator. Was it 2,500 divided by 4096? Let's grab this entire number. And put that there. Alright, has that fixed anything? I don't think so. Still got height mapping issues. What the hell? File, open recent, V1. Apparently at the top of the hill. Hey, look at that. There's still some stuff here that shouldn't be here. We could re-export this, but we don't need to. Not right now, at least. Let's increase the height just a little bit more. The other option now is to go through and fettle with absolutely every little bit of map to make sure that it doesn't override. Oh, and now it's messing with this down here. Where is it? Here it is. That's a problem. Where is it? Okay, there it is. So I think I need to... Nothing is as it seems. You know what? I have an idea. F4 import DAE. Grab that track mesh. Now we're going to line this up. So then when we export it, it's got the right position. So then we don't have to fiddle with anything ever again. That looks perfect. Let's make sure that the height is correct, which it is not. There you go, it's Z fighting, which means it must be really close. It does not want to move any more accurately than that, huh? Alright, object, set origin to 3D cursor, F4, export. Oh. Yeah, we're just going to export this. F4, export, DAE. We're going to go track mesh to selected only, so then we're only going to export that. Now we're going to try this again. Then we're going to reset at 0 position. Then drag in track mesh 2. Nah, I have to drag it onto the map, don't I? Damn it, you're going to make me drag it onto the map itself, and then I have to go in and do this again. Alright, is it all just underneath now? Why is the Z height so far off? What? Why is there 2? What the hell? It is not meant to be that far off. set this back to 2. So the only thing we should have to fiddle with maybe is the Z offset. And this is not in the right place. What the hell? Object, apply, all transforms. That should be where it is. Export, DAE. Let's try that again now that we've applied a few things here. Oh yeah, the transforms should have been fine. Apparently, it wanted to be a poopy bumhole. Well, you don't want to drag in. There we go. It's doing it still. Having gone 10 minutes, what's happened? Nothing? Yeah, basically. What is happening? This is why I don't like working with DAEs the way that they do in BeamNG. As you can see, just... sometimes things go wrong, and sometimes they go really wrong. And this at the moment is being a right pain in the neck. I almost want to just drag the entire map in and just do away with all this height mapping garbage. More! Where is that? Got a bit of a balk. What? Oop. What an annoyance. For God's sakes, Phil, it's third time I'm just thinking about something and Philman just makes it the next day. I don't know why. So if we... yeah, why? What are you reckoning there, Jordan? I've applied the transforms. It should line up. But apparently it's out by 740 by... I'm just going to say that it's probably out by 740 and 740. But why 96 on the Z? This is so peculiar. Philman, I finished that I want test. Philman, I finished that I want test. Apply the transform applied on the Heightmap object in Blender, but I'm not exporting the object in Blender. Yeah, that didn't change anything. It's not how that one works, unfortunately. Weird. What? What? Alright. Let's round these numbers off, maybe. So let's change that to 100. That's probably wrong. This looks like it wants to be 740 exactly. Let's make that 740 exactly. Does that line up with what we see? Not exactly. But pretty close. So down here, massive gap. Up here, massive gap. I'm about to go back to painting this independently. Apparently it wants to be 96. Let's just round that off to 96. And now we're going to play with the height of the map, which apparently it's not exactly that many meters. So that's raised up there now. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. And then this happens. It gets buried. Wish I could click and drag this like you can pretty much everything else. No, you can't. Okay. Let's go with that for now. And keep going with the increasing of the height. Track is still mostly visible. But once again, if you look closely... Oh, no, it's fine. It's just being covered up in some areas arbitrarily. I could maybe go a higher resolution height map. Alright, that's just a slight bit above. And actually, let's turn off vegetation for now. Make my life a little bit easier. Oh, that is actually really done close now. That's good. And then this, I'm assuming, is going to be too high now. Yep, okay. Let's now decrease the maximum height of the map to 38.9. Okay, I think we can drop this down just a smidge now. Alright, now we just have to clean up some of the edges, and the track gets completely buried in the middle. Back and forward like this is going to be the best way you'll get it, but you could get it down to working 1 centimeter adjustments at a time before it's perfect. You can also adjust your snapping to move the road and the... Oh, I suppose I could. But snapping really sucks in BeamNG. Alright, let's just go fiddle with it this way now. So let's start with smooth. You know what, actually... Import height map. What do we got for again? 138.9. So yeah, we're going to do another height map export. That's the wrong one. Save as. We're going to go height map 2 on this one because I don't want to overwrite the previous one in case things go completely awry. 138.9. Heightmap. Input. Now the materials. Grass. Save. Okay. Is this gone again? Is this accurate? No, that is accurate. Okay, good. Let's just play with smoothing and height maps for now. It's very Japanese sounding. Look at that! I revealed a bit of road. So you probably should be using height for this, but I find that smoothing a lot of the times is all you really need. Into the info on the level look at what? Alright, we're gonna go to drop height now. Make this as weak as possible, because dropping height is very brutal in BeamNG. This song reminds me so much of anime. I'm a weeaboo. Ugh. Got to get the cambering right and everything. Ugh. Who's that, Pippa? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's here? You're on my cable. You're on my cable. Who's here, Pippa? Give me a second, my partner's just arrived. I'll be back. She'll just come over. She's gonna make me dinner, right? Alright, let's get back to this. For a second there, I thought somebody was, like, doing something to my backyard. I didn't realize it was my front door. So this is how I'm going to fix everything. By just going over the entire map like this. Which I suppose isn't, like, terrible. I usually end up doing this anyway. But at least we get flat track. Wait, hold on. The track is meant to be over slightly. There we go. That hasn't helped everything too well. See you later, Javier Perez. So it's just... Pippa's going nuts right now. Oop. Wait, did I rotate? Oh, I didn't need to, did I? Did I need to? I thought I rotated the map, did I not? Oh, maybe I didn't rotate the map. I think I maybe rotated the visual map from Google when I did that. I'm surprised, you know what? YouTube this time has not told me to play an advert this entire stream. Usually it's like, oh, now would be a good time to play an advert. God, it's like I'm excavating the track right now. This is kind of also oddly satisfying. It just feels nice. It almost feels as if you're cleaning something, like with a cloth. But instead of it being like in the real world, it just works the way you intend it to. Oh, that feels good to do. And I want she goes to jump up on me next, it's going to cause problems for me. So I'm like wincing every single time she comes running at a billion miles an hour. That's a significant droppage we're having to do here. I wonder... Does this also want to come out this way? You know what? I can cheat. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat. Then we're gonna add on the Heightmap material, I think. Is that correct? Oh, it does the minimum to maximum, does it? Yeah, it's not actually that dark, is it? Alright. Blender moment. What I was going to do is I was going to make it, like, show where the track is. By, like, only having the track and then everything else would drop off. That way I could center it up. And then I would bring back in the earth. I also just realized that then my, like, maximum and minimum height stuff would be off, and that'd be a whole thing. This works. I need to learn less to be able to do it this way. There are a few other things I do plan to do in the future as well for this map. One of which is, I want the hay bales to be here, but I don't want them to be solid hay bales or anything like that. I want them to be physics hay bales. So I'm going to go over in a minute how to do permanent spawn vehicles. Which I know that hay bales are not vehicles, but you get the idea. They spawn from the vehicle menu. No, don't need to do that. Is this dropping too much sometimes? It is. I might have to increase the edge. This is really hard to get right. Video files are so close to finishing downloading Oh, okay. If anybody doesn't know, Jordan Ives is my editor. So, I just gave him a video earlier today. I wasn't able to make one in time for, like, him to be able to edit it in a reasonable amount of time, so I just went, you know what? Because I was trying to do... I'll just tell you, I was trying to do BeamNG in VR, but it doesn't seem that it's compatible with my VR headset. So I don't think I'll be doing that video. Which is rather disappointing. Because I know they're not great headsets, but they have massive advantages, and that's the Windows mixed reality headsets. And I believe that they are woefully overlooked. One of the biggest things about it is they take very little computing power. So if you're streaming or recording, they're great for heavy impact sort of games. So like Assetto Corsa, most people can't do Assetto Corsa on computers that were much worse than the computer I had when I was doing that. And I was just like, this is no issue whatsoever, because Windows Mixed Reality is just really optimized. Like, very optimized. Now, Oculus Quest 2, gang? I mean, that's up to you. I kind of don't want to because of Facebook's, like, poor business decisions. Now, they're gutting their current, like, crop of, like, really popular games for, like, no reason? It was very unclear, but seemingly it was just, like, poor... Like, they were doing basically a GM. Hey, look at us, we want to make more money, so we're going to remove ourselves from more markets. It's like, what the hell? So we're just gonna do this. This one's probably the trickiest area. I do think I need to learn how to get height maps to work properly with 3D placed objects, because the way that they do it for the base game stuff is really accurate. I just don't know what it is, the process that they use, because clearly the process they're using is not the, what most people would expect sort of thing. You know what this is reminding me of? How I did the Malala map. Malala map was also a bit of a nightmare. Still haven't released that one though, but it's also because it's not a great map. There's a few little issues with it. Once I get those done, the Malala map will be coming out as well. It's just, I have to build up the motivation for that one. Because that one was actually a real pain. There were some things there happening that should not have been happening. Worse than the materials issue we were having earlier with the terrain. Pippa doesn't know where she wants to be. She wants to be next to me because she loves me most, but she also wants to be next to my partner because my partner pays her a lot of attention. So, Pippa was like hanging around me. He's like, why am I hanging around him? He doesn't pay me any attention. All he does is sit there and make grumbly noises at computer thing. There we go. Alright. My dog loves me, lucky. Yeah, I mean, I put a lot of effort into training her and everything. Is that... Ugh. Whatever. I think it just wants to be over just a touch. There we go. That's where it wants to be. Now let's redo everything. Oh my god, it really is everything. Frick. Nope, that's the wrong one. Could just use smooth here. Smooth would help us reveal everything. There we go. Much better. Now, you remember how I extruded out the edges? Because I didn't unwrap the edges, it's got this, like, weird drop-off. That's just a thing. You can fix that by unwrapping, but I hate UV unwrapping. I've got nightmares from it because of automation. So I generally try to avoid it as much as possible. Oh, it wants to be lifted up on this edge as well. And smooth it out. I don't like to fight pushing up with pushing down. I like to do one or the other, then use the smoothen tool to find a happy medium. And it gets it pretty darn close. What we're probably going to do is grab all of these edges again and just drag everything down like 5 more centimeters. Oh, there's loose geometry here. Wait, why is it going edge clear sharp? Did I reset I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't reset vectors. I don't know why it added sharpness to everything. Huh, has it just selected everything all in one go? That's a surprise. Huh, alright. Let's... move everything down, what do we reckon, 5 centimeters? G, Z minus 0.05. 8? 9. Yeah, let's do that. Good. F4 export DAE. Because sometimes it doesn't like to replace things properly, we're just going to go number 4 now. And we'll just delete the ones that we don't need by the end of this. Then we're going to grab this and we're just going to tell it to be the new one. Really? Where did it go now? What just happened? It's exactly the same thing. Where the hell? Why did changing its mesh material futz with things? Hold on, where is the center of this, it's saying? I reckon it's under the racetrack area. Can you... No. There it is. Yeah, the zeroing is in the right place. Wait. Oh, no, that's right. It's that we had to make sure lined up, and it does. It's weird that it is in the right place. It just makes it disappear. It doesn't like to do it. Alright. Drag in 4. Why is 4 not working? Hold on. It's the same size as the other ones. What's gone? You haven't introduced the new file. Oh, you know what? I gave it the wrong... I got rid of the materials on it. Okay, that's what I've done wrong. New general and get rid of this. Import DAE. We're gonna go with 3. Because remember I tried to do the Heightmap shenanigans? And cheat my way to an easy victory? I think that can go lower. GZ minus 0.025. Good, that'll do. Let's get rid of that miscellaneous stuff that's around. And then fix this one again. Alright. Replace 4. I wonder if I could just replace over. This is something that used to break every single time you would try to do it. Let's try it now. Oh, good. It's working now. Okay. Huh. Alright. That happens far too often for me to be surprised about it, yet I am surprised nonetheless. Are you having a break from your automation, or are you doing more cool mods? My next build is an automation build. Was this all underground? Alright. Let's keep messing with things. I wish I could go less than 0.1, but there's no way of doing less than 0.1. Even 0.1, I've found a lot of the times, is too much pressure for the Heightmap brush. There we go. How far down does this go? Did I make it go too far? What the hell? Oh, there's there's more road here. I was wondering, like, what is happening here? Yep, okay. I thought something looked weird. It's like, here's a large brim on this thing, much larger than what I remember making it. Turns out, there was an entire bit of road here, and it goes all the way out to about here. Okay. Oh, I'm using smoothing. I was wondering why that wasn't working. Philman, a bit laggy for me. Oh, is it really? I wonder what the next build and race will be. Phil, in theory, if you wanted to, instead of having the terrain as a height map instead of part of the... would be just the same way that... Yeah, I know. But that ends up causing its own problems. There's a reason why that's not the way in which the devs do it. One of which is performance. Which every single time I take make a map, everyone's like, "Oh, your performance is terrible, Philip. What have you done? You've caused me cancer." Right. What's your computer normally like? Oh, it's usually garbage. Oh, well then don't blame me. Some people, honestly, I don't. It's like if your computer's usually bad, then don't blame my map making. And Trek disappears under the nether. Now I want to play Minecraft. This track will be cool with your bendy bus. Probably not the best use of the bendy bus. Or this track. But, I probably will hold an event here at some point in the future. I just wanted to... Because I was making the Terramar, I was like, I just enjoy this. I want to show people the map-making process. It is usually fun, especially when you get past the, trying to implement things part. Just, playing Lego, basically, with all the flopsome and jetsam around. I can use smoothing to get rid of most of this, huh? You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm just going to try to reveal the center of the track at least a little bit. Then I'm going to use smoothing on the rest of it. Because I'm noticing I'm getting like a lot of bad edging. And not that sort of edging. Hey! Oops. I held it on there for a split second more than what I should have. If people struggle to run this kind of map, then there's no way in hell I'm making the Isle of Man track run smoothly. Keep your grass amount low. Don't have it too dense. I'll show you how to do that in a second, actually. Vegetation. Grass. This is where, by default, all your grass stuff is kept. I think it would be like... Would it be under types? Probabilities. I've got it turned off at the moment. But like in here, there's like something for density. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, in there is where you would change that. That's the one thing. The other thing is if you're going to do a track like this, maybe like break the track up into smaller bits as well. I wonder if this can all be smoothed here. Do I have to use down at all? Well, it does want to work. I think that was just that one part where I could have used smoothing. Alright, the rest of this needs to be pushed down again. I don't understand why height mapping is so jank. They must use, like, a different modeling software. Maybe they use 3ds Max or something. A lot of these devs do use very old school tools. So maybe that's what's happening. And Blender just does it differently. I wouldn't be surprised if they're using a modeling program much older than that. And maybe even using the wrong sort of modeling program, to be honest. There are some really weird things. I have brought in some really smooth images in the past for the Heightmap, and the Heightmap still has a heart attack. It's like, I don't know what's happening, and then it like does the weirdest goddamn geometry you've ever seen. At the moment, all we're doing is just massaging a little bit with a smoothing tool. Just trying to get it to play nice. Alright, now to do smoothing on the not completed sections. Which is going to take a lot of massaging. Doesn't look like this is going to work the way I wanted it to. Alright. Let's drop it down a little bit along this edge. Then run smoothing over it. I'd suggest, if you're going to be doing stuff like this anyway, I know I've done this before. I just don't remember on what map editing I've done this with. But I would suggest after doing like every like push and pull to use a small smoothing tool anyway, because they're like lift up and push down mechanic. What is it? Lower height. So raise height and lower height are like very brutal tools. We're running the end of the time in which I wanted to stream anyway. So we'll just do a few more things. And I'll show you the process of how to bring in vehicles to have them spawn by default. And how to make the map shareable with other people. Because it's not like every other mod where you can just hit pack. It doesn't work like that. Or at least I'll show you the way I do it. Apparently, what do I use? I use WinRAR? Yeah. Apparently WinRAR is not the way to do it. It's not the program that everyone uses it anymore. So, I don't know, maybe I'm just old school or something like that. But I'll show you how I do it. And it's not too hard to figure out. You can figure it out yourself. I just don't like Windows inbuilt zip packing thing. I swear they're also data mining you. What I like about WinRAR is the fact that the guy seems a lot more honest than a lot of companies. And the fact that the license is so goddamn cheap as well. So I bought the license yonks ago when I had lots of money. I should say lots of money. When I had a not broke amount of money. No, that's all good. Alright. This will do for now. We're going to hit save on this. Welcome, Art of the Boy. How's it going? Massage parlor? Nobody uses WinRAR since... I don't know. 7-zip is the new WinRAR. I don't like 7-zip as much. It just, it's as if the program thinks it's more important than what it is. It gets... I know. It's weird to say, but it feels like it gets all hoity-toity about like, oh, look at me, I'm 7-zip. As in, like, it just assumes way too much about what you're going to do. Let's grab a hay bale. And this is going to take a lot of effort eventually. I did that wrong, didn't I? Alright. I don't know where the hay bales are meant to be, but for now, we're just going to use this with object selection. And I'm going to select regular coordinates. Okay. Now, let's say that I wanted this to save. If I just went to save this now, this would despawn, no matter what I did to it, except if I hit can save. Now that means that this will always spawn on this map. If I've done it right. Which, knowing my luck, I probably haven't. The other thing is you can also then duplicate them. You know what? I'm going to rename this. I can get rid of the other one. Now what happens if I duplicate it? Is it still going to call it the player? No, good. It's going to call it a different thing. Then, you can select both of them. Bring out multiple of them. Why did it... Oh, that was weird. As you can see... Huh, that's weird. It moves off to a weird center like that. I need a new goddamn keyboard. Like, this is meant to be my better keyboard, but it sucks. I paid so much for this keyboard. I think it was like 80 bucks, and just hate it. Where is our spawn sphere? You know, we're also going to put this under a, a category. It is not spawn vehicle. Alright. Spawned vehicle, no. Player drop points? Spawn sphere, okay. Let's drag you over here. God damn it. It's really hard to tell where this is when it doesn't go invisible when it goes underneath the map. That should be pointing it forwards. So you get the Corsair K30. I'm thinking about trying to send my previous keyboard, which is fantastic, by the way, except for like the fact that it kept on disconnecting. Sent to an actual electronics repair place. That was a $180 keyboard. It was so good. N-key rollover had everything. Esports ready, and I was really into esports at the time. I even competed in a few competitions. At the top level too. I sucked because I was much better at solos. If I was to do solos in PUBG, I would have been pretty good, but yeah. Let's go ahead, save this. F11. Let's go to a different map. Say, like, the driving center, for instance. Am I going to pay? Yes, I am. It is probably going to hurt performance. So there's going to be two versions of the map. One with that sort of like a hay bale. And then one with just a normal 3D mesh. I ran a used one for 5 years and didn't have a single problem. What are we talking about? The Corsair K30. I've got it. It's a good Razer keyboard. Like, it was an expensive and good keyboard. It's just... I want one with, like, a good polling rate. And just everything. I just want everything to be good. Battle Royale, blah. It was the first Battle Royale. And now you can see, these hay bales are here by default. And I spawned the vehicle looking the wrong way. Let's take a bit of a drive around our track. Wait, are the other map builders here? There's one last question. Something which never works for me, and I was hoping maybe I could get a little bit of help if you were still here. Oh, okay. What we haven't done is added collisions to this yet. So, our collision mesh is set to collision type, collision mesh. What we're going to do is visual mesh now for our collision mesh. Meaning, now, it's on here. Now, I'm not sure what the material property is going to be. It's probably like default asphalt. In before that area with poor geometry kills... dies. What? Are you alright? Not just visual mesh? What? So usually you wouldn't have the visual mesh be a collision mesh. But since it doesn't particularly matter because the visual mesh is exactly what we're seeing, it, sorry, the collision mesh is what we're seeing. It works out fine. Oh, okay, well that's a little bit crappy there. There's a spot with bad geometry. I fully... oh, wait, no. I fixed that. Remember? Or were you not here for that part? This is the part where you would have the brick wall along the side there. Or would it be here? Hold on. Actually, I think it's there where the brick wall area is. Who would have thunk it? This vehicle is not very good at handling. It handles like it's maybe on concrete? I wonder what it's meant to be. Anyway, and then about here you'd be crossing the line. And then you've got the turnaround point. May have missed... yeah. What I did is I ended up, I mean, there's a bit of jank geometry around here. Specifically here. But that's just because it goes to sudden angles. So. We're going to turn on the vegetation again. Just because... oh yeah, what you would do is you'd have a different material painted on. So something that looks like grass but doesn't actually have grass particles attached to it. So let's go material. Let's terrain geometry. Can we just duplicate grass? I don't think we can. All right. Adding a new one. Grass, no, as in like there's no grass to it. This will also be grass. Diffuse is going to be, I suppose it doesn't really matter, but we're going to go with our GoodWood image for now. Macro grass, detail grass, and normal grass. Where did it go? I'm missing it. Hold on. There we go. Grass now. Alright. So that's all done. That's saved. You know what? There we go. What else is different here? 0.5 and 60. What else? 350 for the next one. Then 350. And the normal map is good. All right. But now this does not have grass attached to it. So if we paint on grass, no, and then reload the game, it'll go away. For some reason, it doesn't update, which is really annoying. Let's also go... I don't think I have an asphalt, do I? Beach sand? Will beach sand do it? No, beach sand won't do it either. Oh, it's because I also don't have it set to full. Okay, no, there we go. Okay, so they fixed this issue. Previously, when you would paint a new material, the grass wouldn't update. But it seems that they fixed it, so that's how you would do that. Anyway, save. then what you would do, I'm not going to do it now. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could do it now. It won't be an issue. We're going to create a new zip file. What the hell is git GUI and git bash? Where'd that come from? What the hell is that? Hey, Crumb. Let's go add to archive. No. Alright. See, the thing is you need a folder called levels. Can I tell it what's going in? Nah. So let's create levels. Add to archive. Make sure this is set to a zip file. That's all good. This can now go away. And in here, you can get rid of that. What just happened? Maybe WinRAR is garbage. We'll drag this into here. Hopefully it's only duplicating it. Then we're going to delete that. Good. Now you have a shareable mod. I believe that is how that's done, right? No, I was wrong. It does need a new folder in here called levels. And then that goes inside of there. Delete you. I got mistaken. Alright, so that's the file structure. That's how you meant to do it. Now, that I'm not an idiot, you can change the name of this. And we're going to call it GoodWood. Just because. So, the file structure is in the zip file, whatever the hell you want to call it, that doesn't particularly matter. What matters is you have levels folder, then the level that you've got in here, and then everything is in there. That's how you do it. That's what it is. My bad. I'm going to share this with you guys. So then you guys can try it out. I'm going to upload to Google Drive. Hopefully this doesn't kill my internet, and I'm going to share the link with you. How big is this? 200 megabytes. It reckons it'll take 2 minutes. Hopefully my stream is not getting hurt too much. Would be sick driving the Tolman. I do not know what that vehicle is. Oh, just some F1 car? Is there anything special about it? One racing does above that, built and raced by them. Was distinctive that it had twin rear wings. Oh, okay. The front wing mounted radiators. Unfortunately, the front wing configuration caused a lot of front move around a high-speed event, blah, blah, blah. Races 21, wins none. So it was just a unsuccessful car. Interesting wings, but still, yeah. Why? Senna drove it? Does that make it special? Ooh, I'm apparently dropping my bitrate too much now. There we go, it's coming back a little bit. Yeah, Google Drive apparently doesn't know how to do things in moderation, so it's just like sucking my bandwidth. completely down. We got a less than a minute of this. Sorry, I'm trying to talk in between the drops in the bit rate, which is really bad. I don't know how bad this actually looks to you guys. I'm guessing it's not great. Oh, apparently it's not lagging for some people. Weird. Maybe it was just... I thought it was lagging, but it's doing like bit dumps. It should be good now. GoodWood. Get link. Anyone with a link, copy it. Now let's share that with you guys. And you won't put this in the levels folder. You will put this in your mods folder. So if you don't remember how to get into your mods folder, you go exit, mods, open mod folder. What happened? Open mod folder, and then you would just put it in here. Weird. I think what happened also just then with the reload is the fact that I've now got the map in there, and probably the mod as well is probably causing issues. So yeah, you guys could try that out. This is going to be the end of the stream now. I'm going to be wrapping it up. Click that link, download it. Yeah, if you guys want to, you don't have to. It's, as you can see, very, very early stages. There's a lot more time that needs to be spent on this. There's going to be a buttload of trees here as well. I've shown you everything you need to know. If you want to paint the grass away, what you'll do is F11, and then select grass no, and then paint that down the track. And then that'll get rid of the offending grass. That's the sort of things. Anyway, are you going to make more maps later? Yeah. And eventually I'll also release the Terramar map. This one will be going up at some point. I found the Terramar map very soothing to play on. And it is incredibly bumpy in the curves, so you don't have to worry about that. Let's bring out... We've done one of the... did it deactivate all my mods? That's not the one I wanted. The Railton. Yeah, here we go. You want GoodWood Part 2? Probably not. This has just been a fairly chill thing, but this is the next map I'll probably be releasing at some point. Oh, some of the materials are broken. That happens sometimes. BeamNG is not great. Yeah, it'll be only a couple of minutes and then that'll be it. I just want to show you guys what I've done with this map so far. Most of the stuff here is taken from Italy map. Like the rocks and everything though are from the new Johnson Valley map. But everything else, like the trees, the buildings, are all from the Italy map. The reason why I did that is because... Why is this not wanting to go up the wall? What the hell? Usually doesn't have that much of an issue. But today it's having a real heart attack. Also, the audio is probably really low because, I think I have it set low. Yeah. I think I've also done a little bit of tweaking on this as well. Since, I uploaded my version. I usually do that. Every single time I'm done making a video on something, I usually tweak it a little bit more. Then I'll usually release it as is slightly tweaked from what you'll see I stream with. Because I just want to, sorry, make the video with. Because I just want to improve on what I did. But then, oh god. It's a lot bumpier than normal. It has more poor voicing than Mercedes at the start of the season? Yeah, basically. Alright, hit me up on Discord for a moment after once you... Okay, I can do that. Yeah. I'm probably going to smooth the track out a little bit. It is a little too bumpy. And I was thinking of doing the same thing as what I was doing on the GoodWood map a moment ago, where I was bringing in the 3D mesh. But now that I've seen it be such a pain in the bum, I'm considering not doing that and just increasing the resolution of the map. The problem with doing that is everything becomes default material again, and I have to repaint the entire map. I've spent a lot of time and effort on this map. I just don't want to do that. Why is the gravel being a poopy bumhole? BeamNG, you so silly. That's the wrong thing. F7 is what I wanted. I got used to pressing F11. So smooth. Yeah, I love it. Drift Bus Productions, welcome. Ugh. See, it knows it's gravel. Some of the materials are working. The other ones are like, I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm drunk. You plan on making the 2000s era F1 cars? Yeah, it'll get there eventually. I just was wanting to try other things for a little while. I also want to hold a bit of an event with other YouTubers before I move on to the 80s, but to do like the 70s cars. But I think I'm just going to scrap that idea because every single time I ask people, it really feels as if they're hard put on and it's a chore. I think it's because most people are burnt out on making videos in the automation community. I think I'm the only... I don't want to say notable because there are notable but really tiny creators. The only well-known in the automation community YouTuber still making automation content. So Consider dropped out a while ago. Venz has taken a break. Twin Turbos is taking a break. Ruben is venturing out into other aspects because he's getting a little bit tired of automation, I'm assuming. I'm not tired of automation. It's just I started thinking about, oh, these other things would be really cool to do. So I thought I would do them for a little bit as well. So I don't know if I am going to do a Formula 1 race with all my 70s cars put together. It would be fun though. It's just asking people to do things. They really give you the big sigh. As if to be like, yeah, I can do that. It's like, come on. If you don't want to do it, don't make me feel bad and just say no. Like that just is... There's always like, oh, I might be busy that day. It's like, I haven't even told you what day. I've just asked if you wanted to do it. Like people will immediately jump out in front and just say, I don't know if I'm going to be available that day or that month or whatever. It's like, what? Just say that you'll try your best. There's a possibility you won't. Or if you just don't want to do it, just say you don't want to do it. Why not ask people in your Discord server? I don't know. I feel as if I wanted to make more of an event out of it than just another kind of community event. Because the F1 cars of the 70s, to me, were really special because there was lots of really interesting things in that. And usually if I'm doing events with my viewers, the views are terrible. Phil versus his mods. I mean, that could potentially work. I'd have to have more moderators, though, I think. Maybe I will do, like, I challenge my mods to a race, maybe. I think that could work. I come back and see bouncing Napier, not rapier. That's a different word. That means a different thing. No, what happened is I'm winding down and I'm just showing you another project that I've been working on. But yeah, that is it. I am going to end it there. This has been a fun but also annoyingly frustrating stream with the annoying things that have been happening. As long as we canonically win, oh dear. I don't know if I'm going to allow that to happen. I think I'm too good for that. But yeah, that's the end of the stream. Yeah, rapier is a little bit different. It's like mispronouncing therapist. And if you don't know what I mean by that, that's how you spell therapist. I think that some people, before therapist was a word used to describe them, was them using a different word, or maybe these less than pleasant people. So let me go over that again. This is how you spell it. Yeah? You got that? I always found that one actually particularly amusing, creepy, and also really, really wrong. But yeah, please tell me you'll drive the MP4 up the Goodwill. Yeah. There will be lots of stuff like that. I might even make a thing about it. Do like my GoodWood series. Challenge, take all my vehicles up that. Anyway, guys. That has been the stream. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye. Alright, now I'm going to bring up the ending and just ignore if the names here are all incorrect. I can't be bothered fixing that. I'm done with making sure this is correct all the time. Oh yeah, also specifically thank you to Decal for being a top tier channel member. Everyone else should be top tier channel members. Yeah? Get on it. Where's Ruben? Ruben has taken stock of his finances and decided that it's not the best use of funds, which is entirely fine.